Hello there. Oh, hello there. How you doing? Oh, welcome. Yeah, this stream almost didn't happen, but here we are. For everyone giving requests, please, I'm not started yet. Requests are not open at the moment. Hello, Bart. Hello, Dylan. Hope everybody's doing okay on this Friday afternoon. Yeah, as I said, this stream almost didn't happen because I was just thinking to myself, I could just say fuck it and just work on the video that I want to finish. And I could possibly, instead do a double feature next month, like a weekend, where it's like Saturday and Sunday. It's like, oh, that would have been nice. It's like, yeah, you know what? We'll just do a short one, and we'll do a longer one next month. Yeah, today it's only going to be like a couple of hours long. I'm not going to be going extremely long today. The goal is to get like 5 done. That's the goal. I don't know if we're going to hit it, but I'll try. Yeah, this one almost didn't happen. So for those of you that are here, and we're in the post critique for Duke of Dorks. Thank you all for being here. Who do we have on the queue today? The first character is Crash Bandicoot. Now, I hope, for my sake, that they don't mind that it's, I hope they don't mind that it's Crash 4 Crash. Let me just get him on screen. There he is, he's just staring off into space, almost looking in 2 directions. Looking a little awkward. That's okay. I'm into Brawl and I have finished the deity segment. Well, how do you feel about the deity segment? I still stand by the fact that I think that his design is... He's expressive, but his design is kind of poo-poo. To put it simply. I mean, he's expressive, but that's kind of all he has, sadly. Yeah, you can see we have Crash and Finn, random on the Demon Slayer character, and then Alex Mercer. The funny thing is that even if I can't find a model for Alex Mercer, somebody made one that's basically the Scout from TF2, and it looks really funny and really good, and I think it would work really well. I feel out of every character that we have today, Crash is definitely going to take the longest, because there's so much to work with this model. My favorite Crash game? I've only played Crash 2. So I'll say Crash 2. Don't worry, since I'm doing a video on this bastard sometime this year, that's gonna change. I mean, of course you can, Mart. I mean, now that, you know, things are going, I'll put them in the queue. Sure, go ahead. Is there a model for Kratos? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Oh, you had... Oh, your first college? Nice, Red Knight. Wait, oh my god, he is still there. I guess I forgot to get rid of him. You know what, he's staying, I'm not moving him. He will remain. At least for today. I can hear him meowing downstairs. Thankfully, I fed him before I started, so he shouldn't come to the door begging. Just hope the door's closed enough for him to not bust in again. I swear this had a body grip or a different tongue. I guess not. Favorite Crash character from the game you played? I don't think Dingodile's in Crash 2. I think he's in Crash 3. Could be wrong. I'd never finished it. Or, you know, I haven't finished it yet. I own the Insane Trilogy. Which you'll never see me stream because apparently for some reason it completely bugs out my audio. Me and Joe had this issue where I was just like recording footage for it, playing Crash 2, and he was saying there was issues with my mic cutting in and out. And it's like, what are you talking about? Like, I was talking to you like yesterday and there was no issues. I spent like 25 minutes trying to figure out what the hell was going on. And then when I closed the game, he says, "Oh, by the way, it's better now." I was like, "Wait, what?" Oh, it's Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot has destroyed my microphone. So hello, James. Yeah, it's not the only game that's done that either. Freaking Okami HD does that as well for some reason. Yeah, the goal with Crash is to get a good face and then pose with a rig when I'm done. Why would Aku do that? He's the good guy. I thought the bad one's Uka Uka. You know, Uka Uka is free. No, this cannot be. That is a face. You know, we will come back to his face. Right now, we're just gonna... Yeah, Uka Uka then did it. Yes, then yeah, you're probably right. How is the Millennium moveset coming along? The one for the first episode of Choose Your Fighter? Almost done, actually. I found a really nice channel that was basically doing story explains of all the Souls games, and it gave me the motivation to like really like buckle down and work on it more. But like the success of Peppino has thrown so much of my schedule out of whack because the character that I was going to do next is not the character that's next. I have changed that around. I pushed a character up. Can you give me the name of the channel? Yeah. Let me, hang on. I'll literally just open my history and I'll tell you. The channel is called The Brothers Code. They just recently released the last part of their story explained for Elden Ring, like about a week and a half ago. They've done one for all 3 Souls games, they did one for Bloodborne, they did one for Sekiro, and they just did a 3-parter on Elden Ring. I recently just found this channel, it's great. Also, for the person that asked, is Crash the next character? No, Crash is not the next character. It is coming in the next couple of days. The goal is to have it done by Sunday. It might be Monday. It probably will be Monday. But I'm working hard to try and finish it because I wasn't expecting it to be, you know, coming out next. But I needed a character that would follow up the fact that Peppino was just such a freaking enormous hit that, like, it made my channel explode. Did I forget the... Oh, fuck. I forgot to move him by the root transform. That's why it's all the way back there. Oh, well. That's a problem for future me to deal with. So happy that moveset got the success it deserved. I wonder if some videos coming out later this year will make it just as big as that one did. That's my question. Because there are a couple that I have planned that I think could match Peppino. Simply because I know that they're stuff that, you know, people go nuts for. But yeah, the character that I moved up, and I'll just tell you. I'm not going to tell you who the character is specifically, but they're a group of but they're from a group that people know a lot of. The next character is a TF2 mercenary. Next character is from Team Fortress 2 that I pushed up because of just Peppino's success and the fact that the summer update dropped. I'm not going to say who it is. You are not going to get me to tell you who it is, but I think you'll be pleasantly surprised to learn that it's not, you know, it's not one that I see a lot of people talk about and or do movesets for. That alone might give away too much, but what are you gonna do? I have to go to dinner. I will come back soon. Alright. I will be here. Maybe. Said, you know, not the longest stream today. Is it the scout? I said, I'm not telling you. I think you will be pleasantly surprised. But definitely 100% it's a character that I've wanted to do for a while, and I even like threw out there that like, oh, Soldier did so well. Soldier did so well that yeah, I was probably going to do another one this year, but chances are high that after this one, I'm not gonna do another TF2 character for a long time. Because I didn't really have plans. I didn't have plans to do any more TF2 characters after this third one that's coming out. How many characters are in the queue now? I think the queue, which I currently have closed because of the fact that it's so fucking full, and I want to, you know, be able to get progress on it before, you know, more requests are done. It's like 30. I think it's close to 30. The next time I do this, they're going back open. They will be open again. But like for today, since just there's so much already there, I'm just working with what I have. And besides, even if you requested them today, they would not be done today, simply because there's just so much ahead of it. Probably not Scout, since he did say this TF2 character is not talked about much, and Scout and Heavy are basically the front runners when people talk about TF2 and Smash. People talk about Soldier? I figured Soldier would be up there too. I figured Soldier was because of just the success of my Soldier video. Sorry, I was sneaking a bite of my sandwich. I didn't finish my lunch before we started. Mifa would be nice. You know what else would be nice? If people actually start porting over more of Tears of the Kingdom models, because another reason why this month has been slow outside of doing the critique streams, I want to do videos on Tears of the Kingdom characters, but none of the ones I want to do videos on have models yet. And I can't, if there's no models, can't work. Sorry, have to work on something else instead. And yes, one of them is just Ganondorf, and I would just declare him a newcomer because he'd be so different from the Ganondorf we already have. You can thank Tears of the Kingdom for being one of the reasons why work has just been like very slow, because it's just been a game that's been eating a lot of my time, and I'll gladly let it because it is just such a freaking good game. Kai from Guilty Gear. There are models for Kai. The question is, do you want Strive Kai or Exard Kai? I would main him. Depends. If Kazuya plays anything like he does in the Tekken 8 closed network that I had the chance to play, and has basically just been on my mind non-stop since it, ended last week, it'd be a tough sell. Kazuya in Tekken 8 is very fun, even though I mostly played King. King is also extremely fun. Do you mean Samurai Ganon? Yes. I want Ronin Ganon. That'd be so cool. I'm actually surprised nobody's ported Tears of the Kingdom Ganon yet. I know, people are saying, oh, I'm working on it, and I'm like, bro, you're not working fast enough. You guys put in you put in the Bird Child and you put in the Gerudo leader. You put in those two, but you're not gonna give me Rauru or Ganon? Or even just like Tears of the Kingdom Zelda, who would be, an interesting rework, like, opportunity. Like, no, Gerudo and Bird. Are you excited for Tekken 8 and Mortal Kombat 1? I'm so fucking excited for... After playing it, and after how much I've been enthralled by the OST so far, which you're hearing now, yeah, I am very excited for Tekken 8. I'm very interested to see what they're going to announce at EVO. And listen, this is a dream, but let me try and sell you on something. First off, I'm going to, while I do this, I'm just going to say this while I try and get Crash turned around here. I know he's all the way over there now, but I'll work on it. Just give me a second. Tekken is going to be at EVO. Tekken 7 is going to be having its last EVO this year. That's a big deal. But since it's EVO, which is basically, fighting game Christmas, it's where a lot of the big announcements happen. And... oh fuck, I accidentally turned off the background. chances are high that that's the best place to announce what Tekken 8's guest character is if they have one. Hear me out. Fucking Tekken 8 has a mechanic called Heat. And it's the announcer woman from the trailers, who does a fantastic job, by the way. She's well known for being the announcer of the underground fighting ring in a certain little game called Yakuza. What I'm saying is, I hope beyond hope that Kiryu is in Tekken 8. Because goddamn, if it wouldn't be the perfect time to put him in the game. Am I the only one who's concerned that Tekken 8 hasn't revealed a newcomer yet? Honestly, now that you mention it, it's a little weird, but at the same time, we just had a closed network test that technically isn't a beta, from what we've been told. It's not a beta, and it had 16 playable characters. That alone just has me thinking to myself, oh, this roster's gonna be fucking massive. This roster's gonna be like 30-something characters when it launched next year. And they haven't given a date, but we know that it's coming next year because Harada says that he's going to respect the launch window of Mortal Kombat 1 and Street Fighter 6, which means we're at least, I think, a year out from Tekken 8 being released. Which, you know, could be worse. You could be waiting like 2 years, like you were for freaking Tekken 7 when it was put in the arcades. That would have been awful. I honestly think Tekken 8 should go even more insane with guests. Like, I want something as silly as Gone. It'd be nice. They're getting their budget this time is so much higher than any Tekken game that came before it. I definitely think that we're going to have a guest in the base roster of Tekken 8. Like, they've done a ton for music, they've done a ton for visuals, the game looks gorgeous, everything's just reanimated and built from the ground up. It's fantastic, but goddamn, yeah, I think there's going to be a guest character in the base roster of Tekken 8, just like there was in Tekken 7. You know what? I'll even give you another one. Akuma's gonna be in Tekken 8 again. He's gonna be in Tekken again. I don't know if he'll be DLC or what have you. Honestly, he makes so much money, he probably will be DLC, but Akuma's gonna be in Tekken 8. He's technically canon to Tekken now, so he's gonna be in Tekken 8. People didn't like Akuma. I know. I used him and I made a lot of people mad. You lose a lot of support at locals when you play a character like Akuma. I hope we follow the trend of bad guys for Tekken 8 guests. Thing is, Akuma's not a bad guy. That's kind of the thing. Akuma's not really a bad guy. You could argue neither was Noctis. Well, Akuma's not really a villain, not really a good guy. He's just there. I like to describe him as a force of nature. He's just so incredibly powerful and he doesn't really have any sort of alignment. Probably a better way to describe it, but that's what I'm going with. Akuma wants Ryu to become evil Ryu. He's a corruptor. I think he just more, wants him to, like, it's strange. I don't think he wants him to become evil Ryu. I think he just wants him to, accept the same power that he has. And besides, Ryu's already moved past that. That's like a footnote in what Ryu is. Like, Ryu's like... I'm very curious to see how Ryu and Akuma will interact now. Especially with the way that they're going with Akuma in Tekken 8. In Street Fighter 6 is that he's... People are theorizing he reached godhood because his hair is white now. So, like, base Akuma is now Shin Akuma. Akuma is just a jerk with no allegiance towards anything. Exactly. You and me both, Jamester. Everybody wants to see how Akuma will type on a phone. I'm imagining that it'll be way, way more, like, stilted like Ryu is. Or he'll accidentally, like, push one button, or, like, thumb one button, but since he's so powerful, he'll push, like, 4 buttons at the same time and break the phone, and he just sends you, like, gibberish, and then he calls you up like an hour and a half later like, oh, sorry, I broke my phone again. That, or maybe they'll just be like, oh, he doesn't actually use a phone, he, like, sends you messages, like, I don't know, through fucking carrier pigeon. Or, yeah, a payphone. Or he just has a payphone on his back, like he stole one, he just ripped it out of the ground and it just magically works. He just pulls it off his back. I don't know. I expect a lot of Akuma in Street Fighter 6. Like, Rashid was the testing point to see, like, where we would go in terms of, like, the characters and how they could do DLC and how well they could do it compared to the base roster. Yeah, Rashid was such a knockout. I am 100% sure they're going to do amazing stuff with Akuma. And now, while this exports, I'm quickly just gonna eat the rest of my sandwich. Also, welcome back, Mart. When I said TF2 Mercenary, I said that the next character I'm doing is a TF2 Mercenary that's coming out in the next few days. I'm going to eat the sandwich now. Just give me, like, 2 minutes. How's Joy Mech Fight? Joy Mech Fight, I played it a little bit. It's not bad. For how limited the hardware is, it's pretty decent. It's about as fast as the original Street Fighter 2 was, which, you know, back then was something. Today it's molasses, but I've enjoyed what I've played of Joy Mech Fight. I'm still working on going through it. The story mode is surprisingly long. I wasn't expecting there to be a literal, like, Mega Man game 4 times over. It's very impressive for an NES game, I agree. Also, hello Isaac. Would you like Shao Mewtwo as Neko? No. Not canon, man. That can't use it. How about the Nick All-Star Brawl 2 trailer? You mean the actual Nick All-Star Brawl 1 trailer, right? You know, the actual game. I haven't seen it, but from what I've heard, a lot of people are excited. I hope that they learn from their mistakes and, you know, make something better than the original. How does requesting renders work? The queue is currently closed because it's way overfilled, and I'm trying to, you know, clear it a little bit before I open it up again. But essentially, just list a character. I check if they have a model. If they have a model, then I do a render of the character when it's their turn in the queue. Also, hey Joe, have fun at work. Have fun at work, man. Don't die in that heat. Are you going to make movesets for all the mercenaries? No. I only originally planned to do the 3 that I'm doing, which is Soldier, Heavy, and the one that's coming out soon. I didn't originally plan on doing others after that. I probably will sometime in the future, but it'll probably be a long time from now. Yeah, I'm not planning to do every one of them. I can't even say who I would do after I'm done the 3, because then that would seclude them out and say, like, oh, they're not the one that's next. Is the 3rd one Scout? You're not the first one to ask that, and I cannot answer that question yet. But I will tell you, it's a character that not many people talk about, that I think would be really cool. And that's all I can say for the time being. You're not going to be waiting long. Only at most, you'll be waiting another 3 days. That's it. I cannot say if it's Scout or not. But it's very clear that people want it to be. Would you do Balan from Balan's Wonderworld for a moveset? Probably not. I mean, that game was repugnant. I'd probably just do Knights instead than Balan. Because, you know, Knights is the game that people like. But anyway, I'm going, since we finished Crash, What a Bash, I need to go and open the queue to see who's next after Ratchet and Clank, even though we're not getting that far. I don't know how this works or anything, but I'm gonna throw my request into the ring. Can you do Isaac from The Binding of Isaac? In the future, yes. You are like behind 25 people. Let me pull up the queue again and I'll add Isaac. Why not? Isaac. What is this? This is a render request stream. You leave a name of a character you want to have made a render for. I check to see if they have a model. If they have a model, then they get it. They get a render done in the same style that I do for my videos, which is basically just take a character and you pose them, you make them look good, make sure the lighting looks nice and all that, and then you export it. You touch it up and post a little bit, but for the most part, yeah, that's okay, we're down to actually only 22, so yeah, I will add Isaac, and I'll also add Kai, since somebody mentioned Kai, and I will add, scroll up a little bit so I don't miss anything. Zero specifically from the Mega Man Zero series. Yeah, I can do that. Maybe it has one. I mean, or I know for a fact the Mega Man X one does. Alice from American McGee's Alice. Yeah, that probably exists. And Knights. Alright, that brings it up to like 27. Alright, and the Knight brings it to 28. I'm capping at 20. I'm capping at 30. I shouldn't even be opening it right now, but I am just, because why not? Christian, isn't Ratchet and Clank the one you requested? Because I don't remember. I didn't attach names. Maybe I should attach names. He might be. Okay, well I'm gonna put. Actually, no, wait. Actually, I'm sorry to tell you, but none of the Strive characters have models in SFM. I'm sorry. None of the Guilty Gear Strive characters, except Happy Chaos. Actually, Happy Chaos is the only one that does. None of the other characters have models there in SFM, sadly. Sorry, that was the sound of me downloading Finn. It's a hello, Shadowed Knight. But yes, we've capped at 30 again. You know, get 8 done to bring it down to 22 and immediately let our 8 take its place. Oh well, thus is the plight of free shit. For those that are curious as to how requests work, let me double check. I'm pretty certain that I put it in the description. I might be wrong. I might have accidentally left it out of this one, and if I did, I apologize, but I'm pretty sure they're in the description. Yes, okay, perfect. The rules are in the description. You know, requests are limited to only characters I can cover with 3D models. Feasibly cover, because, you know, even if a character has a 3D model, they, you know, it might not be available to me, and I work with what I have, sadly. And, I can't import a model on stream, because let's just say it would take forever. And that's for like more simple models. And yeah, one request at a time, and you know, respect the requests of other people. All requests are valid. There's no such thing as a bad request, unless you know it's one that I just can't do. But even then, in that case, I wouldn't say it's a bad request. Okay, let's get Finn on screen. There he is. It's Finn McDonald. How much am I going to be able to do with this model? I've never used it before. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to manually do all that, aren't I? Oh good. Oh great. I'll be fine. Let's put that on there. You know, the model came with 2 swords. I don't even know if this is the correct sword. I've never watched Adventure Time. But where's Jake? Not here. Somewhere. Can I just throw a rig on this? Oh, I can. Oh, thank God. Alright. Oh, why does it bend? Actually, no, it's nice for animation, but... It's his main sword, don't worry. Good. I played Multiverses, and that definitely is one from the game. Alright. This is the model from Multiverses, so... I'm good. I'm glad. Now I just need to think what the hell I'm gonna do with them. Forgot to update the queue. Yes, I fucking did. It's been a while. I believe the next one was Crystal from Star Fox. Stairfax. Love how Steve is still in the corner. Hello, Crubbington. Yes, somebody mentioned it, and you know what? It was a mistake. He shouldn't be there. I'm leaving him there. Look, you would have need to have been here for the Duke of Dork's critique to understand why Steve is there. Even though I've used him before in a couple of my videos, and probably will be used again eventually, because I do love just taking jabs at the fact that people are so upset with this character. Forgot to move the freaking route. Oh, you know what? It's fine. We'll just, again, that's a problem for future me. You might say I'm a little rusty at this. Do you think Smash should take a live service approach in the future? No, but they should definitely support their games for more than 2 years. It should be a game that's like supported until like until the system is dead. Even if it's just a small team dedicated to making a DLC character for it, like every 4 or 5 months. Yeah. Should absolutely be more than 2 passes in the next Smash. And I have a lot to say on what I'd like from the next Smash, but I'll hold off on that. Maybe I'll make a video out of it. I don't know. Could be an entire series of just talking about like what I would want would be cool for the next Smash. It's interesting that, you know, today was basically the first time we heard about what the hell it might be. How many passes? I'd say like 5. 5 would be a good number. Street Fighter 5 had 5 seasons. What are your thoughts on the characters that were found in the files of Brawl and Dubbed the Forbidden Seven? I think that in the next Smash they should go back and make Diddy and Dixie a tag team like they were supposed to be. That's what I think. I think that'd be a nice, interesting thing for them to add. And, you know, if they're gonna cut characters and they want to, you know, make the next Smash game more based around like unique play styles, then I think maybe making Diddy and Dixie the built-in tag team fighter, and you know, axing the Ice Climbers because the Ice Climbers are kind of irrelevant and not that good. I wouldn't mind. I mean, I get it. We all wanted them back when they were cut for stupid reasons in Smash 4, but having them back and just having them just be the way they are and unremarkable. Yeah, I'm kind of good if the Ice Climbers don't come back at this point. If simply because I think they could just take the idea and do it better. Also, do I think they'll make another Smash game? They would be completely and utterly stupid not to. I mean, it's Smash. Smash Ultimate was the greatest selling fighting game ever made. It made them so much money. They'd be foolish to just drop it. What's a good game to get into the Fallout series? Fallout New Vegas is probably the best one to get into. Even if I do think that if you get into Fallout with New Vegas, it will spoil your preferences for other games because some of them just aren't nearly as good. Although I guess 4 is also a good entry point simply to the fact that it's very open-ended and, you know, a lot of really good mods. Though, you know. So is New Vegas. I can guarantee you Fallout 4 will crash less. So. Yeah, New Vegas and 4 also go on sale a lot. You can get them for like $5. I would say I would wait until the Christmas sale like this year and just buy it for like $5 or $10. Honestly, at this point, most of what I want from the next Smash is gameplay changes more than characters. Like, it'd be really cool, you know, have some characters like, you know, Waluigi finally being playable. That'd be really nice. characters like Rayman finally being playable, Doomslayer, stuff like that. Yeah, that'd be fun. But I think that if you ask me like what I want most, I think I want gameplay changes. I think that's what I want the most. I've already gotten so many of the characters I've already asked for. I got Ridley. Mewtwo came back in Smash 4, and that was really nice. It was my most wanted character to return. So as a Fox in Smash Enjoy, I'm curious, what do you think of Crystal's moveset in Smash Flash 2? I main Crystal in Smash Flash 2, so that should tell you how I feel about Crystal in Smash Flash 2. I'm a big fan. You're the crystal maker? I mean, I made a crystal moveset, and I think it's the best one I've ever made, if that's at least, you know, anything to go by. But what kind of changes do I want? I want the game to be faster. I want there to be way more, you know, options for player expressiveness. I'm looking at the other fighting games out there and I'm thinking to myself, I want all of this in Smash so fucking bad, and I'm probably never going to get it in Smash, and that pisses me off. I am head over heels in love with how they made Street Fighter 6 as a game feel and play. They took nothing away, they added so much to each character. And it's just, it's a treat. It is a complete and total treat how characters in Street Fighter 6 feel to play. That looks a little weird. There. You said you want to drive rush in Smash, right? On Ryu and Ken, but yeah. Or, you know, maybe Luke if he's playable in the next game, I don't know. Not on the entire cast, but if it's on a Street Fighter character, yeah, I think I would like it a lot. Low-key player expression has become a byword or broken crack options. I love how expressive I can be in BB tag. Bro, forget BB tag, how about just BB in general? BlazBlue is one of, in my opinion, the best games, well, best fighting games ever made for player expression, just because of how much there is with each character and all this unique shit that each character can do. It is like a roster of 40 characters, and every character is from a different fighting game. And they have their own mechanics, and they all feel completely different from one another. That's how I describe BlazBlue's roster, and it's fantastic in, like, every regard. Since you like Blaze Blue, how do you feel about New 11 in PMEX Remix? Well, it's actually New 13, but Lambda is 11. She's fun. I am greatly anticipating that creator's Merkava moveset to be released at some point, hopefully this year. I love Merkava. I love Merkava too. He's probably the only character design from Under Night that I actually like. A lot of the other characters are way too generic for me. Their gameplay mostly means another director for Smash because Sakurai ain't changing that gameplay. Yeah, that's probably true. Honestly, I'd prefer it if it was like like he worked with somebody. I think if he worked with somebody and had more like people to bounce ideas off of, then maybe it wouldn't be as, you know, stagnant as it is today. I mean, don't get me wrong, Ultimate gameplay isn't bad, but I feel that just like with there being like no extra mechanics or anything to learn. I mean, even in Smash 4, which was, like, also, you know, not, like, the greatest gameplay, but you had things you could learn that made things more interesting, like perfect pivoting. In this game, you don't have any of that. It's kind of just... It's fast, and they lower jump squat on everybody, except for, like, Kazuya and Steve, and... They made knockback really weird. There's B reversing. I mean, that's been around for how long? That's also barely something that is used very much. Sakurai's changed some things. He's stubborn on a couple of... Yeah, that's true. But I definitely think that if... I want, like, Harada to direct the next Smash alongside Sakurai. Because I think that Sakurai needs to hit somebody that challenges his ideas. That's what I personally feel. Hey, Cinderai. If Harada was like a director alongside Sakurai, he would bust his balls on a lot of ideas that he thinks aren't that good. Because honestly, one guy directing the entire series for his entire life with very little, you know, pushback from other people is how we got Tripping. And I feel that if, you know, he had somebody to work off of, Tripping would have never existed. Because somebody would have looked at him and told him, this is fucking awful. What are you doing? This is awful. When making these renders, do you imagine the pose in your head or sketch it up beforehand and you just make stuff around it until it looks right? Mostly the latter. I mean, I have nothing to... you know, to work with. I'm basically thinking of, like, cool sword poses in my mind at the moment. I think I might have a way of making this work. we're gonna do an old cheating device here. We're gonna, you know, do a bit of this. We're gonna make it, that, maybe not that much. We're doing cheat. We're gonna, you know, make it look like it's closer to the camera. When it's not closer to the camera. I have to make the sword bigger too. Tripping was the one thing holding Sonic back. You're not wrong. I mean, look what happened the moment you took it away. He was like one of the best characters in Smash 4. Yeah, we get to cheat by doing, you know, stuff like this. Oh, look how, you know, oh, look, his arm's all the way out here now. I'll say, I think I might just switch the hands of which hand's holding the sword. Bring that out a little bit more. What do you think of KOF 14? I mean, it was an alright game. Played well. And that's what matters. KOF 15 is a lot better if that's you know, any consolation. It doesn't matter what hand the sword is in. All right, you know what? In that case, we're gonna shrink the sword back down. We're gonna put it in the other hand instead. Are you still listening? Let me guess that's what it said. Yes! I fucking hate that on YouTube so much. Alright. Problem solved. Sorry, I'm not gonna mute anymore. Sandwich is gone. I don't think he actually... No, I don't need warning. Would I like to see Terry in SF6? No, I think I'd rather see characters from Street Fighter in Street Fighter 6. I don't think Street Fighter needs... I don't think Street Fighter needs guest characters. Technically, the characters from rival schools are the guest characters. To which I say, maybe put in Batsu. He'd be cool. Kira was already really cool. Yeah, exactly. The guest characters from Street Fighter are other Capcom characters getting added to the lore. To which I say, maybe, hey, Capcom, how about putting a Darkstalkers character instead? I'm pretty sure you could find somebody that would work. Considering I'm maining Batsu in TVC, I would love to see Batsu in SF6. Get the mod for UMVC3 that puts in Batsu if you're a really big fan of Batsu. Somebody mod in Batsu to UMVC3 and it's really good. You don't have UMVC3 on Steam? Oh, don't worry. It goes on sale literally all the time. So if you don't have it now, you can get it easily for like $3 in the future. Like if you want a game with an amazing modding scene right now, holy shit. They figured out how to put in their own custom slots. We're starting to reach the Brawl modding scene, or modding era, of freaking UMVC3. Which is nuts to me. How about Mike Hagar in SF6? I'd love it, but apparently Mike Hagar is dead in the continuity of SF6. Mike Hagar should have been in a Street Fighter game a long time ago. And now we just, we might not get it because, he's dead apparently. I wonder if they just did that to make people stop asking for Mike Hagar to be playable. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm very curious to see where SF6 is going to go in its second year. Because, like, we already know everyone that's coming for Season 1. We know Rashid's already out. He's fantastic. You know, he animates super well, everything about him. The cloth physics on Rashid is immaculate. Then we have Aki, the new character that's clearly based on Fong from the last game. She's coming in the next few months. She'll probably have a trailer at Evo. And then we have Ed, and then we have Akuma. My question is, what the hell are they going to do in the second season? I'm pretty sure it's going to be more than 4 characters in the second season. All I'm going to ask for is, please, for the love of God, put in a character from Street Fighter 3. It feels very weird that this is the first game that takes place after Street Fighter 3, and nobody from Street Fighter 3 is in this game. Not a single one. Not even Alex, the main character of Street Fighter 3, is in this game. What happened to Alex? They just revealed Season 1 just like that? Well, technically they revealed them because they were in the concept art leak that leaked the entire roster. I'm excited for Aki because I was also one of the 3 people who loved Fong. Hey, you know what? I loved him too, so that makes us 2 out of 3 people. I literally mained Fong at the beginning because I didn't know who the hell I wanted to play when Street Fighter V first came out. Oh, that's weird. Pull his eye off his face. I mean, the last time they brought back Alex, he looked like crap. Yeah, but you know what? I don't think we get a bad-looking Alex from the team of Street Fighter 6. I genuinely do not think we would get a bad-looking Alex. He would probably look a lot like Street Fighter 3 Alex does. Maybe they give him like a beard or something. Like whatever happened to Alex, you know, after the story of Street Fighter 3, I know he went and became a lumberjack in the woods and he got a beard. I don't know. If you do the story, Fong matters more to the plot than Bison. Well, technically, yeah, as does Rashid, who apparently, according to, you know, leaked documents, Rashid is technically the main character of Street Fighter V. Which, looking back at it, makes a lot of sense. He was by far the most well-received launch character, too. Yeah. He was going to be an MVCI until, you know, that got cut. As was Gil, apparently. I'm not talking about the fake leak that most people don't know that I'm the one that made that fake leak, but I'm talking about apparently, aside from the fake leak I made that got video that had videos talked about it, apparently he was actually planned at some point. Also, you mentioned M. Bison. 100% M. Bison's going to be a DLC character in Street Fighter 6. they're never gonna let M. Bison die. Wasn't Apollo Justice meant to be in MVCI's DLC? I think so. He'll probably just possess a new body. Yeah, probably. They'll just make him a new body. He like had one laying around. Or he just like is so powerful that he just manifests his own body. They made it abundantly clear in the story mode of Street Fighter 6 that M. Bison is still very much technically alive and around. Even if, you know, I did come to greatly enjoy his financer more than him. Probably the funniest villain reveal I've ever seen. I would love if Fong got possessed by Bison and it's his deep voice coming out of Fong. We don't even know if Fong's alive. I'm assuming that since we're not getting Fong as a playable character and we're getting basically his successor or, you know, somebody related to him in some way, shape, or form, I don't think that he's alive anymore. There was a comic confirming he survived and took a street urchin girl as his apprentice, and people think that's Aki. Probably is Aki. But we know he survived the events at the Shadaloo base and, you know, Shadaloo falling apart, but we don't know if, you know, he's alive during the events of Street Fighter 6. Because what most people don't know is that, like, Street Fighter 6 is, like, a huge time leap even after Street Fighter 3. Like, Mel's like a teenager now, and he was like a tiny little kid in Street Fighter 3. Hang on a second. Yeah, Li Feng was also super young, and she's like a teenager now too. Like, these characters have grown up, so we are like at least like, I think we're like 10 plus years in the future from where we are, from where we were at even Street Fighter 3. People are theorizing it's like 2008 or 2009 in Street Fighter, since Street Fighter 3 took place in 1999. Actually, no, it took place in 1997. So they were around like 2007. Take care, Isaac. Thank you for stopping by. I'll make sure the next stream for this is on like a weekend instead of a Friday, so you know, better for people that may or may not work. Me again, I have the luxury of working from home on commission, so I don't have to worry about hours and or stuff like that. I work when I need to, and that's basically it. It's a luxury, and I'm thankful that it's a luxury I actually have. The pose is fine, mind. I want to fix his fucking this weird ass frumpy torso he has. Oh, it's because he's turned to the side. Damn it. Oh, I can't do that. My top picks for Street Fighter 6. I want G back. I want Minot back. I want more characters in Street Fighter 3. Maybe I'd like Dudley. Dudley would be nice, even though we are getting Ed. I think you can still put in Dudley. I wonder if Oro's dead. I legitimately have no idea if Oro's alive or not. I mean, he was already a fucking fossil in Street Fighter 3, and this is like 10 years later. He's probably dead by now. I mean, Dhalsim is also like ancient now too. Elena can come back if she doesn't have a healing super. That's all I gotta say. Welcome her back, but she has a healing super. No, stop her at the door. She's not permitted to enter. That was a miserable experience for so many people. Zeku and the girl with ice powers. Ah, Colleen. Yeah, what's Gil doing? Gil's probably still alive. We know he survived the events of Street Fighter 3 when Akuma tried to kill him with a raging demon. He's like the only character to survive a raging demon. Actually, wait, no, technically his brother did too. But like, barely. What about Urien? You know what? Yeah, you know what? My top 3 for Street Fighter 6 are probably G, Minot, and Urien. Would totally love to know what Urien's doing. I wouldn't be surprised if Urien's story is literally just he murdered his brother. Like Gil's dead because Urien just killed him. Like, no, this is my foundation now. Gil, I killed that bastard with my bare hands. I will do visual touch-ups to Finn to make his stomach not look weird when I post this render. Armika would be interesting if she became more popular than Zangief somehow. I actually saw a really cool concept that somebody came up with for Armika where she's in like she's like a heel now. And it was such a cool idea that I think would work really well for Armika. And be a nice, contrast to Zangief. Why is Urian so mean? Because because his brother is the one with all the cool, like, his family loved his brother more. That's all you really need to know. His brother got all the good genes. He got all the recessive genes, the cursed genes, if you will. He's the liquid to Gil's Solid Snake. I also love how he's voiced by Brock from Pokemon. That's a somehow amazing voice actor choice. And now I literally cannot unhear like Brock like shit talking somebody in the voice of Urian. Oh, so before you ask, no, it's not his old 4Kids voice. It's the voice actor he got around, like, Gen 4 Pokemon anime, I think? Gen 3 or Gen 4? His current voice actor. Not the old one. Okay. Let me get Redmon set up here. Oh wait, before I do, I'm just gonna update this. Yep, and then I don't get why Vegas is not here. His story's over, man. The only king that really has a story left is Sagat, I'd argue. And maybe Balrog because of Ed. But for the most part, like, the four kings have, they've played their part. That's why we're getting Aki instead of Feng. Besides, I think out of all the four kings, Vega probably had his story wrapped up the nicest at the end of Street Fighter V. Like how I've been getting a lot of, requests for stuff that includes characters I have plans for at some point in the future. He was my main, I'll miss him. You know what, they'll probably add in a character. Maybe Aki will have aspects of Vega in her playstyle. Since, it's clear that she has some sort. I think she definitely has a claw, if that's anything. Like, she is, like, claw-like fingernails. That looks interesting. They'll probably add in aspects of Vega to Aki. She'll probably play, like, a mixture of Vega and Fong. Yeah, I think the Four Kings minus Bison will be represented via successors rather than bringing them back themselves. I think Sagat's coming back. Sagat, I think you can do something with. They showed that he still has some potential as a character, like story-wise, in Street Fighter V. I guess that's an interesting thing to keep in mind is that all of the characters, every DLC character is going to be in World Tour mode in some way. I'm assuming. But yes, alright. This is the Renamon model that we're using today. Use a custom HD one, and it's the best one I could find, and all the other ones look weird and crusty. Who have I modeled so far today? We've done Crash, and we've done Finn from Adventure Time. And now we're working on Renamon, and it's funny how 2 out of the 3 characters are characters that I have videos planned for at some point in the future. Yeah, they are all going to be in World Tour. Which makes me think that World Tour is probably going to have a story expansion at some point. That's going to add in more locations. And it'll be free. Like a free story mode extension. That's my thought process anyways. I mean, the World Tour story's fine for what it is. It does a good job of establishing a world, its characters. Some nice interactions. Like, the interactions with Jury are funny. Especially since I can't get the sight of Gollum out of my mind when I think of that cutscene. Like, even when I disagree with a person's take on what my favorite characters are like, look big, just to get my own ideas. Ratchet, I hope is a video because I'd love to see what you do with him. Well, guess what? Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart is on Steam now. That's something I could buy and play, and people are gonna port those models because some popular. So never say never. I mainly just stick to what the things, you know, I have access to. But I can definitely see somebody putting in Ratchet. I mean, somebody went out of their way to make a custom model for Rivet and upload it to the workshop, which is, you know, that's what I use and have used for my like my thumbnail for this series. You'll love that game. The port is pretty good. You know, it'd be very interesting, and I know that this is, you know, wishful thinking, but you know, it's PC. We're on PC now, so anything's possible. I want somebody to mod Rivet to look like she does in her concept art, you know, before they made her bland. That'd be nice. Because here's the thing, I don't mind Rivet's design. I think her design is fine. I think she looks cute. She looks what she's supposed to look like. She's a female equivalent to Ratchet. But having seen the concept art, I'm like, oh fuck, this was so much better. This is so much better. Why did you not do this instead? Well, I hope they at least keep it in mind for maybe another Ratchet and Clank sometime down the line. God damn you, Sam Meggs. I'll never forgive you for getting rid of Cool Rivet. Who is Sam Meggs? Is that the lead writer? She was, I think, a creative consultant on Ratchet and Clank: A Rift Apart, and let's just say apparently the reason we didn't get that rivet was because we couldn't have a rivet with a quote unquote boobs and makeup. And that design was for some reason problematic, and then they had to, come up with something new, and that's how we got the rivet we currently have. How they saw any of that in that concept art, I legitimately could not tell you. And then the company halfway through development. Yeah. She's the reason why we didn't get that. Also, she's gonna be one of the head writers on the fucking Knights of the Old Republic remake. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god, please, why? To be fair, Captain Marvel writer did Rift Apart, and she actually did really good despite her track record. I mean, I'm not saying that it's impossible, but like, I'm pretty sure the writer wasn't Sam Meggs. If it turns out good, then I'll eat my words. But as it stands, I'm worried, and a lot of other people are too. Simply because of her reputation. So this model is way more rigid than I thought it would be. You know what? I'm kind of just hoping beyond hope. Just cancel it. Maybe that's a bit selfish of me to hope for, but just like, I think people would probably be happier if you just canceled it. Those games still hold up amazingly. They're like the only games that George Lucas made canon because he loved them so much. Like, you don't need to remake it. I don't think you remaking it's gonna add anything to like its legacy or anything along those lines. I mean, you're not gonna, add any notable gameplay value to it either. You'd think they would have the Cyber Sleuth model right them on up. No, they only have like really old, like PS2 versions of the model for some reason. I want to make that tail bigger. It looks too small to me. You know, when I made my crystal video, there was a lot of people asking me, why did you use that model? Why did you go out of your way to get a questionably or possibly risque model when there are options that you could have used? My answer to that question is models like this. Look, believe it or not, sometimes porn animators care more than the actual developers. How do you get the character models to look right? Good question. I'm still learning. But if you want like a legitimate answer, then it's patience. Especially on models like this where, you know, it's way more limited in what it can do. Definitely say this. When I eventually do my Renamon video, which will probably be next month, to be honest with you, it should have been out sometime last year. She's been in the pipeline for a while. It will not be this model. I mean, just give me a second to open something, just to give you an example. Like, my God, the difference is staggering. Oh, granted, this mall is probably ancient. This mall is probably older than Cyber Sleuth. Pino and X look like they're from Ultimate Pino. It's so freaking smooth, and X's pose is believable. Well, I mean, X's pose is based on a piece of artwork, so I would certainly hope it feels believable. I'm slowly starting to realize that today is just not my day. Pino being angry for his idol, I don't get why it's not him anxious. Because animating somebody anxious is not is much harder than animating somebody angry. Although there also, you know, there is also his idol in the final boss fight where that it basically where that came from, and he's just pissed off. He's just pissed off. And yeah, Zero's is based on his idol sprite from Mega Man X on X4 and X5. So hello for Aldi, hello Ardrozy. Ari, I will put her on the list, and she's the number 30, which means that, you know, now that the queue is close because it's reached the cap. I'm going to have to put that in the next stream. That's like, if the stream's limit, the queue's limit is 30 characters. If we reach 30 characters, the queue will close for a little bit of time before. And will be opened up again once, you know, characters have been added. The idle animations are a really nice addition. I'm glad you think so. Sometimes they're provided to me, you know, by like the in-game model just being, you know, just coming with an animation. Sometimes I make them myself. Usually you can tell the difference. Almost nobody ever sees them, though, because they're at the very end of the video. Well, to be honest, James, I was going to animate Chun-Li's myself, but it would have taken too long. I was just like, you know what? The model that they have for Chun-Li isn't that great. This would be a pain in the ass to animate. I'm just gonna... make my own. Sorry, I'm just gonna go and find a GIF of Street Fighter 3 Chun-Li. Oh, and look, somebody made an HD version of it. Oh, there you go. It was originally just going to be the sprite. but Strap for Time and the anime and the model for Chun-Li sucked. None of the Street Fighter characters have good models. Except maybe like Cammy, who now has the Street Fighter 6 model, like poured to SFM. But like the Street Fighter 5 characters got fucking shafted really bad. What idol would you have given Crystal? Probably something very close to what she had in Smash Flash 2. Hang on a second, I'll be right back. I'm just going to quickly use the bathroom. This is currently exporting still, so yeah, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Sorry. And hello, Clockwork. Alright, that's right. I need to update this. Let me see who's next. Oh, yes. We got, good old Professor Layton. Pretty sure he has a model. I'm gonna need to go look for a Zanitsu Agatsuma, whoever the... I know it's Demon Slayer, but like, whoever the fuck that is. My Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf concept is coming out okay so far. That's good. I mean, I haven't made a concept for him yet, but I plan to. Mainly because, you know, I'm waiting till I actually fight him to, you know, start getting ideas. I've kept spoiler free on pretty much everything regarding the very end of Tears. I know that he uses different weapons. I know that he transforms into the Demon King. But like the end of the game is very much like a enigma to me. Dragon install? I mean, I see it more as like Sephiroth's winged mode, where you reach a certain percent threshold and then you transform into the Demon King. I can imagine he could have like a gloom attack for a standard special where he charges it, and depending on how long you charge it, you get different moves out of it. And I think one, as a really, you know, nice nod to his current self, would be having it one of the moves be a punch. And he just slugs you in the face with a fistful of gloom. James, I believe this is your request. I might be wrong, but I believe that you're the one that requested this character. Like, yeah, didn't you request the character from Demon Slayer? Zanitsu Agatsuma. Okay, yeah, perfect. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It's just... this is a little weird. Holy shit, there is a lot to this model. This is part of the reason why I don't like working with anime models. People just load them. I mean, fucking load them with a bunch of nodes for customization. So much so they have to be made into separate models that you have to connect in order to, you know, make a whole model out of. Character also has 2 swords and 2 sheaths to go with the swords. I will show him in just a minute, James. And I'm going to need you to guide me a little bit on how this character works so that I can get a good pose idea out of them. Okay, I think I may be good to go. Okay. So this is what I'm dealing with at the moment. I have a model that has 2 parts. All this. And I have 2 swords. Does he actively use both swords? He does not have 2 swords? Why did the model come with 2 swords? Okay then, that makes things easier for me. I'll get rid of 1 set of swords. There. know, let's look up some pictures and then maybe that'll help. No, you're right, he does only use one sword. I also am looking at this and realizing, oh, I may have used the wrong model set because there was also two different models and one of them had the open coat like this one, like the pictures I'm seeing does. Hang on a second. I can fix this. Hey, Bolin, how's it going, man? Okay. Alright, take care, Clockwork. I'm sorry, Bowling. At the moment, the queue is closed because it's full. I'm gonna have to make a notification for that the next stream. Because I think this is gonna be the last character I do today. Okay. Alright, that fuck up is finished. Now let me think about what the hell I'm gonna do for this character. Did you really give me all these fucking things and you didn't even give me the ability to close his eyes? I think it would seem so. Can you close his eyes? I'm gonna have to do it manually, but yeah. I'm gonna have to do it like... Like, oh god, no. Oh god, the shadow is an individual item. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to do this very carefully. Is there really? There really is no shortcut to doing this for me, is there? Oh boy. It's gonna look weird at first. Don't worry. Everything is fine. Don't panic yet. You know, you'd really think that they would have some sort of, you know, shortcut for people like me to help with shit like this. Well, there's just something to bring it down all that. Wait, what? Back up. There was just something to bring it down all at once. Now, okay, that works. Now we're just gonna work our way backwards. I'm so sorry, James. This looks so scuffed. That kind of works. Let's go look at a picture for an example. I need to get rid of the eyelid shadow. If I can move that out of the way. Get rid of the shadow here too. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Bring the eyelid lines down a little bit more. To move the entire eyebrow individually too. I don't know, they look off-center to me, but I guess that's just the way they look. Thus are the problems with translating 2D art to 3. There we go. No, don't you stay back down there, you. There we go. We have something so far. The problem is that there's going to be a lot of individual parts moving with this. At least I know which hand he holds the sword in. No, I don't want to get rid of it. I want to get rid of the controls. So how's everybody doing? Since I could see that everything is basically slowing down to a crawl. Waiting patiently, understandable. If it's any consolation, James, I'm starting to get the hang of this mall more. A little intimidating at first, but I think I'm starting to get it. It's gonna take a while, that's all, because there's just a lot of moving parts. Oh god, what happened to your finger? Why is that not moving? I have to move that manually, probably. Oh, I'm gonna have to figure that out. Well, I have a chance. I'm gonna do this. Where's this sheet so fucking big? Alright, we're making progress. Alright. I saw Crystal on this list. Was there a model of her done before? Not anything that wasn't done by myself for my own stuff. I probably would just use her assault model. I think this is his model from the Demon Slayer fighting game. Wouldn't be surprised if it is.
Breathe.
I think. I've never played it. Hell, I've never met anybody that's played it either. We are nearing the end. Who are your most wanted newcomers for a new Marvel vs. Capcom? What's a hello potted plant? My most wanted newcomers. Fuck, that's a good question. I don't really think about newcomers for Marvel vs. Capcom games. Base.exe. Oh, and John Talbane, because it's very sad that they refuse to do anything with that amazing character. Oh, can I just say Mega Man Classic, but make him like an actually good character this time? What do you like about Talbane? He's a freaking kung fu werewolf. What's not to like about Talbane? I mean, his character development's probably the weakest out of all the Darkstalkers characters, but other than that, it's like he's a kung fu werewolf who can shoot fire dragons. He's really cool. I like him. I would like to play as him in another fighting game, Capcom. You brought back Jeddah. He was really cool. Glad you did it. Sigma was also badass as hell. Plus, I forgot to mention, yes, hello, Banjo. The spot would make for a fun addition. I could see Miles Morales being like an Echo Fighter equivalent of whatever you want to call that in a Marvel vs. Capcom sense. So I hope, James, that you like your render. I've done the best I can, using a picture as a reference. You know, having to manually edit the eyes, and having to move everything by hand. Let me see if I can do like some more dynamic stuff with the hair. Tried my best to capture it. It's a better interpretation than Netflix will ever do, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, what Marvel characters do I even want in a new Marvel vs. Capcom? I guess I'd say Green Goblin would be really fun. I'd love to see what they could do with a glider. Like if he had like a glider stance. I want to see Doc Ock. Specifically because I know that Doc Ock was planned for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and they dropped him. And they had like trouble making him work. Probably be something like Omega Red. For Green Goblin, I would want a Red Goblin install. I mean, that works too, but I just see like the glider just being like so integral to Green Goblin's aesthetic and his design. It'd be down for Sentry, Shang-Chi, and Spiders, man. Yeah, I mean... Sentry would be fun. Especially if they, you know, go more off of Infinity War, like the comics Infinity War, than, you know, the joke he is in Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Oh, that's Adam Warlock. Fuck. Oh, that's right. That's why. Oh, that's. You know what? Why am I trying to think and confuse myself when I have something that can help me out? Oh, you know, I only own the Marvel Encyclopedia. Have to wait for this to stop exporting anyways. Oh yeah, no wonder I confused them with fucking Adam Warlock. They look so freaking similar to each other. Yeah, here we are, Sentry. First appearance, September 2000, Sentry number 1. Yeah, he's basically Marvel Superman. Oh fuck, how could I forget Asura? Maybe it's because I've been playing him so much in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 as a mod that it's like, he feels right at home. I feel like he's always been there. But yeah, I think my most wanted characters are like Base.exe, Asura, and like John Talbane or more Darkstalkers characters, and maybe like Rouge from Power Stone. Oh, and Leon Kennedy. Yeah, Leon Kennedy should be in a Versus game. Like 100%. Oh, and Gene. Gene from God Hand too. Like all the characters I can think of that I want in Marvel vs. Capcom are Capcom characters. Only NBC character I want is Leon. I feel like he should be in already. Well, let me tell you the tale of how Frank West got into Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. Basically, Ryota Natsuma was looking at characters for like an American character to put in the roster of TVC on the Wii. And it basically came down to Leon Kennedy and Frank West. And they chose Frank West because of the popularity of Dead Rising, and they thought that the Americans liked Frank West more than Resident Evil than Leon Kennedy, because Dead Rising sold better than Resident Evil 4 did. So yes, if you ever thought about wanting Leon Kennedy playable in the Versus game, just remember that Frank is there because of the fact that he got in over Leon. And Leon's not there because Frank is there. Yeah, I know. It hurts. Granted, I like Frank West. I think he's very fun in the Versus series. But I don't think I would give him up. I don't think I would use him over Leon Kennedy. You know what? I'm feeling I have a little bit more energy in me. I think I'm going to do one more. We will do Alex Mercer. And if Alex Mercer's model is not available, we'll do the Scout cosplaying as Alex Mercer. Who the hell is after? Oh, okay. We got Shadow the Hedgehog. Hedgehog, no, thank you. That is weird. Even more weird that Chris joined before Leon. I mean, Resident Evil 5, he was the main character. Right time. Chris and Wesker in the same game. Throw in Jill as a DLC character, and it's RE5 Jill. Yeah, Chris is there because RE5. You're very welcome, Plush. And I will set up Mr. Mercer. And Nemesis was there. I mean, I'm glad he was there. I mean, I feel most people would agree that the BLW should have been playable at some point. Although I think nowadays people would choose Mr. X over Nemesis. Kind of hope a Mingo comes back. I kind of hope they make a new Darkstalkers and make a Mingo an official Darkstalkers character. Oh good, he does have a model. Oh, but that is a crusty PS2 model. PS3 360 model. Oh Jesus. Prototype never made it past PS3. I'm very tempted to use the Scout model for shits and giggles because it looks better than the one from the actual game. You know what? Just because I know he was one that I don't remember who requested this, but I know they were very excited for it, and they may have gotten a little late, but I know that they got in when they were working Like they had to work on Easter. It's like, ugh. Yeah, you know what? I'll give him both. I'll do the funny TF2 one now, and I'll do the other one later, and I'll upload the second one with the next month's characters. Spencer Boy with his original design with the sunglasses. That's a costume I use when I play him too. I guess timing matters more than popularity of the character sometimes. Welcome to how the entirety of Smash is chosen. I'll be your guide. I'll be your guide into the wonderful world of all these characters missing the boat simply because of the fact that, yeah, they were in the wrong place at the wrong time. So how exactly do I request a character? Do you just name drop the character? Yes. The rules are in the description, but yes, that is basically how it works. Just give me a second, folks. The arms come separate, and some assembly is required. Okay. Okay then, perfect. So unironically, this model is better than the actual Alex Mercer model. So this is what we're going to be using today. I'll do an official Alex Mercer one at the beginning of the next stream, I've decided. This is basically a bonus since I was supposed to stop. But yeah, Skunt Mercer is somehow something that someone made that turned out really well. And since you know, TF2 models have a ton of stuff to work with when it comes to just making things easy for people animating, because you know, SFM is an extension of TF2. Sorry, I'm just changing music. I have little doubt we're getting Lady Dimitrescu in the next Marvel vs. Capcom. Bro. That's some fucking wishful thinking. Next Marvel vs. Capcom. Hee hee. Ha ha ha. Yeah, you're funny. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Next Marvel vs. Capcom. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Please don't make me sad. That's a hello, Knuckles. Oh, fuckles. Here comes Knuckles. See, I don't think it's an impossibility, but it'll be a long time. I don't think it's an impossibility either, but I've kind of started to run out of hope. Yeah, also Dragon's Dogma will probably have a character too. You're right. Just watched the announcement trailer for Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl 2. Well, I haven't seen it myself, but we talked about it earlier. I basically just called it what it is, which is it's basically the actual 1.0 of the game. Last one was just a beta. And honestly, if you want the gameplay of Marvel vs. Capcom, not the characters, Dragon Ball, Power Rangers got you covered. I think, no, I don't see that in Dragon Ball. Maybe I see a lot of the TOD of Marvel 3 in Power Rangers, but I've never been a big fan of the way Dragon Ball FighterZ feels as a fighting game. Why? Too samey, and I feel that the damage scaling of that game just makes combos feel like they take way too long to ever finish. I hate the damage scaling of Dragon Ball FighterZ. It's obnoxious how slow it takes to kill characters in that game. That's just me. You know, if you like it, that's fine. I just personally just hate how long it takes to kill characters in that game. Like, it is just genuinely annoying. The TODs are fine. I mean, I played Marvel vs. Capcom 3 competitively. I'm no stranger to TODs, but in Marvel 3, TODs don't take half an hour. Usually if you're getting TOD'd, it happens relatively quickly. can see that everyone feels they have a lot of health. It's not that they have a lot of health, it's just that it's the damage scaling. It's way too extreme for a versus game. It's like it's there to get rid of, to try and, you know, get rid of TODs, but since it doesn't do a good job, it just makes the TODs take way, way, way too long. By that point, I'm just like, oh fuck, just kill me already. You know, the jokes about, oh look, you know, you get touch punched in these games, you can go make a sandwich, come back, and you're still getting comboed. I legitimately believe that with freaking Dragon Ball FighterZ. I legitimately do. Just because of how long it just takes for anything to die. Anything you like about Dragon Ball FighterZ? Yeah, I like some of the characters. SS4 Gogeta kills fast if you get to level 7, so I like him. Guess it's a shame that nobody really used the character. It's all about that lab coat. Or at least it used to be. Different perspectives. I personally love Strive compared to Xrd. I mean, that's fine. There are aspects about Strive that they're, you know, absolutely lovable. Animation's fantastic. Some characters feel great. I love Potemkin so much in Strive compared to any other game he's ever been in. Who is this character? This is Alex Mercer from Prototype, but since the model for Alex Mercer is garbage, it's the Scout cosplaying as Alex Mercer from Prototype. What characters do you personally want to make renders for, but no good models for them exist? Am I allowed to say like the entire like cast of Tears of the Kingdom? Because nobody has their models yet.
Are you locked in the bathroom?
Oh, hang on a second.
Maybe you should try getting a job.
Yeah, like half the like a decent amount of the cast from Tears of the Kingdom. The biggest complaint I saw about Strive was how simplified some XR characters felt, but honestly, the Guilty Gear characters are so complex even after getting their move lists shrunk. Yeah, but the problem is that a lot of them, like, some of them, like, just lost their identity in losing their moves. That's the problem. Like, Testament, he lost, like, his entire identity as a character. Like, Testament in Strive is not Testament from older games. You made a reaction to the Duke of Dork's design tier list. Yes, I did. And it took like 50 hours to do. Actually, it's probably closer to like 30-ish. Actually, no. I don't know how many hours until... I'll definitely say, by the way, Christian, I'll definitely say that I'm kind of pissed that Dragon Install is not on Soul. Like, I think a lot of people are really pissed off that Soul does not have a Dragon Install. Like, some stuff I can live with. Oh, Bridget lost some of his freaking... his yo-yo trajectories. Who gives a shit? Baiken lost a couple of her moves. Who cares? Her game plan's still mostly the same. She's just less technical now. Potemkin lost ICPM. That saddens me. But I'll live without it. I don't think that any character other than Testament, I feel, has hurt the most from the transitioning of easier to understand movesets. And another reason I think people are kind of pissed off is that you take stuff away from these characters and make them simplified, but then you put in fucking characters like Asuka and Happy Chaos, who are extremely difficult to use. I'm very interested to see people use Asuka at EVO. Because I've yet to see people use him in anything yet. I don't know how good he is in the game. I don't know what his tier placement is. I don't know what the general consensus of the character is. All I know is that people look at that character and their minds literally turn into goo. remember people theorizing Soul was going to be in Smash because his Dragon installed command grab strive. Look at the final Smash. No, if Soul, whenever Soul gets into Smash, probably will in the future, he's gonna have an instant kill for his final Smash. Because that's like the Guilty Gear staple that they'd better put back into Strive at some point. Season 3 has a high chance of having insta-kills. It'd be nice. It feels like one of the biggest things that's missing from the game right now. Which characters already got requested? Let's see. We can wipe these off the list. Alex Mercer, Katsuragi, Crystal, Ratchet and Clank, Artoria Pendragon, Professor Layton, Shao the Hedgehog, Isabel, Klonoa, Reed, Pea Shooter, Springtrap, Jack Frost, Lloyd Irving, Angel, Corvo, Bill, I forget who that is, just Bill, Frank West, Boshi, Isaac, Kai, Zero, Alice Knights, and the Knight from Hollow Knight. Those are the characters in the queue at the moment. You know, Chris, I have a question. What character do you think they're going to announce for Strive at EVO? Since I think everybody and their mother knows that's where they're going to announce the first character of Season 3. And we have no idea what to expect. I'm personally putting my money on either Slayer or Johnny. Do you have a full list of all the character requests you've got to render? Yes, I do. Just so I don't lose track of them. I went about twice as long as I wanted to go, but I hit my quota of 5 characters for the day. That's something at least. Excited for Ratchet. Hopefully by next stream someone duns the ripped apart models. I think there are already models of Ratchet on the workshop, but yeah, that'd be nice. I'm sure it'll happen. I mean, cream and cheese being together really isn't 2 renders. It's technically still 1. I feel like I've already done a character or 2 that's like that. I mean, it's not there's too much to do, it's just that, you know, you're technically going it to the back of the line. No cutsies. Alright, well, that is going to be it for today's render stream. As I said, today was going to be shorter than usual because there's just a lot of work that needs to be done right now for the next video. You will not be waiting until the end of August for the next stream for this. The next stream for this is going to be hosted, and I'll make a post about this sometime in the future, but the next stream, I've already planned it, it's going to be on August 12th. On the weekend that follows EVO, because we'll be watching EVO and working on something that releases on finals day of EVO after the moves that I'm already working on is done. And since you stay to the end of the stream, you get a cookie, and by you get a cookie, I mean you get a small teaser of something I'm planning to release in the next 2 weeks, and that is a thank you video for 5,000 subs that will announce a Q&A. Yes, I'm doing a Q&A. You can ask me anything, so long as it's not not too personal, and is not a request for a character to get a video. There will be more discussed about it in the future, but for the time being, moveset number 50, Challenger Concept number 54 is coming on either Sunday or Monday. The next moveset after that will be coming on Sunday, August 6th, which will be on EVO's final day. It'll be featuring a character from a game being played at EVO. I'm not going to tell you which one, but the next character after number 54 is a fighting game character, and it has basically been a challenge between 3 different characters fighting for the same spot. 3 different characters were chosen for this spot, and it was very difficult to choose which one I actually wanted to do. I chose what was arguably the hardest one, but it's fine. It should not take very long to make, since I've already worked on it. And what's nice is that technically, since number 54 was a character I moved up past the character that was originally going to be number 54, you're not going to be waiting very long after number 55 to get number 56, which was supposed to be number 54. I don't have a planned release date for number 56, but it should be before the next render stream. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's in the back of the pipeline that's starting to come to the front now, because stuff that I wanted to do beforehand is now actually finished, and now this stuff that's half done, I can now, put a cap on and, make video and just like throw the videos out and get myself into the algorithm more. If you're wondering why July was so fucking slow, first off, you may have missed my streams for the critique, which was the majority of my time in July, which was like a week and a half and 50 hours worth of streaming. Plus this, I've almost streamed for like 55 hours in one month, and that's a record that I've now set. That's been like the highest in like a year and a half, if not more, on anything. For those that didn't see it, the critique basically spawned the fact that I'm going to do a Sukapon moveset sometime in the future. It's probably going to be around the end of September, early October. Because this month and the next month I already have videos planned. I want to have a video out on my birthday. Like, that is something that I'm currently trying to, fit into the schedule. Even if I have to, work on it early to get into that slot. But yeah, there are a lot of, I would say, fan favorite characters coming fairly soon. There will be a 5K thank you video coming soon that will announce a few things, including a Q&A. I'm very interested to see where that goes, see how much traction that gets. And Moveset number 54 is coming either Sunday or Monday. Moveset number 55 is coming on the finals day of EVO because it involves a character from a game at EVO. And there's several other videos that are half done that will probably be done in August. My focus right now is to take projects that are half finished and finish them. I think that's going to be my goal for like the rest of the year. And a lot of next year is basically going to be, hey, you worked on this somewhat. You didn't finish it last year, but here it is now. But we're thinking a little too far ahead. I usually like to only plan like for a month in advance. But yeah, besides those two videos, I'm not giving release dates for anything else because I know I'm notoriously awful at maintaining release dates. I'm very bad at giving dates and following through with them. But yeah, I guess I should just say thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting what I do. Thank you for getting me to over 1,000 subs more than what I was expecting to get this year. And if you thought Peppino was like a big, noteworthy character that's going to get a lot of attention, I'm curious to see where some other characters go, because there are at least 2 more characters coming this year that I'd argue are iconic on the level of Peppino, in that everybody wants to watch it the moment that you make something on it, like Pizza Tower. So I'm very curious to see where that goes. One I'm fairly certain is going to do well. The other I'm curious about because it's more of a meme. Oh, like Sans?
Yes.
There you go, that's your teaser for the future. Don't expect them until September. Probably around the same date that Undertale's anniversary is. An Undertale character on this channel is way overdue. Azrael is like 2 years in the baking at this point. I really need to just finish his video. I'm tempted to just use a model and just work on it and finish it, because it's fully voice acted, like it's fully voice recorded and everything. It just needs posing and some editing work done, and it'll be ready to go at some point. But I'm very, very, very bad at sticking to something, because when I start something, I immediately think of another idea, and I'm like, oh, that sounds interesting, I'm gonna start that too. And then the next thing you know, I have 20 fucking projects, they're all half fucking done, and I don't know what to do with half of them. Some of them are literally stuck because I can't work on them any further. That's the problem. Like, as I said, there are characters from Tears of the Kingdom. At least 3 characters from Tears of the Kingdom I want to do movesets on. I can't do movesets on any of them until they get their models into SFM. If you want to get me a birthday present, no. I was gonna say, if you want to give me a birthday present, find somebody that knows how to port models to SFM. Close, Christian. Rauru, Minoru, and Ganondorf. All 3 of them. Might even go back and make one for Rivali or Urbosa. Sorry, that was my coffee. Sidon would also be nice. There's so many characters to choose from. And I always said I was going to end Battle Mind shooting the shit. For like another 15 or so minutes, I don't mind. I like conversing with people that like the same things I do. I don't get to do it very much. I also thought of something. I want your opinion on this. All 6 of you that are here to hear this pitch. I was thinking of maybe sometime in the future, probably next year. I want to go back to videos I've done, and not some of them I think are fine for what they are. I think that some movesets are perfectly fine for what they are and don't really need to be changed. But I would like to go back and remaster them. So, like, basically save the audio and edit it in the style of my modern videos and make new poses for them that's more like the stuff I do for my actual videos. Basically taking and modernizing some videos that could use a new modern touch to make them look better. It would also help with, algorithm and, just productivity. It also, I think, would be fairly low maintenance. Because, the audio recording's fine. All you have to do is maybe record new footage and do new poses and stuff. Oh, James. Oh, no. Those videos would be remade from the ground up. Anything like before, like Soul? Anything before, like Soul would be remade from the ground up. Like 100%. Some videos I would just make brand new. I've been wanting to remake Nightmare for a while. Because he is, like, he was my first one. And while I think the idea still holds up, just like, it's night and day how different my editing and quality is compared to back then. Amaterasu was lame. She was fine in my opinion. I didn't mind. The only one I generally say is bad is Nightmare. But again, that's just a byproduct of just it being the first one. I would go back, I would remake Nightmare, Dante. I wouldn't remake Steve, he's already in Smash. Remake Amaterasu. I don't know if I'd remake Heihachi. I don't think I need to. I think I would just make more Tekken characters instead. Part of me wants to remake Captain Toad, but I really like the drawings I came up with for that. I think that's like a nice standout feature for that video that would only really be like notable in both Captain Toad and Gordon Freeman. But here's the big question. Also, you might consider if you remastered the Soul video or change some of his costumes. I probably would just remake Soul. I would just remake him from the ground up. The video is old enough that I think it could be remade. I gotta watch those videos one day, but there's a lot. I'm very curious about the one for Fulgore. I'm a big fan of the Fulgore one. I said some things that I may not agree with anymore about, like, you know, Killer Instinct should be in before, like, other rare titles. But for the most part, I think Fulgore's is about as good as it would get. It utilizes the combo system, you know, a lot of the aspects of KI 2013. But I have a question. Some people may have forgotten, but this year is the 30th anniversary of Doom in December. I think we need to give the Doomslayer one last hurrah. I think I'm going to make him the first episode of my Challenger remake series, which will probably literally just be called, like, Returning Challenger. So yeah, that's something that I've been pondering for a while. Like, all year, I've been asking myself, do I do one? Do I do one last Doomslayer moveset? To just send them off. And in the process, start a new series. Originally, it was the Penitent one that was going to start that series. But I think I'm going to hold off on that for a little bit. Give me more time to work with the new stuff in Blasphemous 2. And have fun with the game and just play it and enjoy it. I changed his fair and bear. I don't even remember what his fair and bear were. It's been so long, I do not remember. It's just going to be so difficult to pry myself away from wanting to play Tears of the Kingdom for these next few months. His fair and bear were simple shotgun blasts. I mean, that works for what they're supposed to do, I guess. I would really need to think over how I want to design Doomslayer. Thankfully, I guess I have, well, you know, about 4 months. That's a lot of time to think it over. Yeah, you're not going to be getting the Doomslayer redesign until like December 10th, the day of the Doom anniversary. So you're going to be waiting a while for that one. Put the game in the drawer, out of sight, out of mind. It's digital on my Switch. I'm sorry, that's not possible. I'm sure I'll come up with a lot of interesting stuff. Try to, you know, blend more classic Doom into the moveset. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming in the next few months. I genuinely want to get stuff done and out. But, you know, working alone is taxing at times. Trying to think if there's anything else to talk about before I end it. I'm considering maybe bringing back work streams sometime in the future. I don't know when. Maybe like later in August. I would want to make sure that if I bring back work streams, it's work for stuff that's so far in the future that people will probably forget about by the time it comes out and they're surprised again. I would not want to work. I would not want to stream work streams for something that's coming out in like weeks' time. Like I streamed, I think my last stream I did of it was like the Chosen Undead. Oh wait, no, that wasn't Chosen Undead. It was Blythe, I think. And then he came out like a month and a half after that stream, and a lot of people didn't remember it, and that was nice. But the problem is that like a lot of the stuff that I'm working on right now, it's like they're so close in release dates because they're all like 50-60% done, and none of them have, you know, had a cap put on them. So I need to, you know, start poses for something that's not coming for like a few months. Would you remake Kraid? No, Kraid's fine. Kraid has my current editing style. It's good, like good voice quality, music balance, poses. Kraid's fine. Kraid doesn't need a remake. I'm not Moana-ing my Kraid moveset. This is going to be the terminology now for remakes that don't need to happen because they're way too soon. Doesn't have the idol. The idol was only something I started this year with Raiden. Before it was just, you know, group shot. How about Heavy? I could remaster Heavy. I think the moveset's fine for what it is. Probably just put in more poses, more, you know, dynamic attack animations. I would remaster Heavy. I would not remake Heavy. Heavy's fine. A lot of the characters I would remaster are characters that I did poses of with like bad to average lighting. So basically, like between Garchomp and Garchomp and Waluigi are characters that I would remaster. Like everything between there, I think would be remasterable. Nightmare probably needs a redo. Oh yeah, Nightmare is like extremely out of date. I would just remake Nightmare from the ground up and just make a new moveset for Nightmare. Definitely not Virgil and Crystal. No, nope. So much work went into Crystal's moveset alone. I'm never going to remake that moveset or remaster it because there's just so much work put into it. I think it's perfect the way it is. I would not change it at all. You have to understand, Crystal's moveset, the poses took so fucking long to make each and every one of them. It took me like 40 minutes a piece for some of them. Not to mention, Virgil was basically mostly in-game footage and a couple of poses, and I think the couple of poses he had were fine. I mean, I don't know what else I could do. It's just Virgil. He like grabs, he does a back air, and I think he does a back throw, and that's basically it. It's just strange. I'm stuck between, you know, wanting to remake my videos and wanting to remake characters already in Smash. I would probably... I've already come up with a name for the remaster series. It's literally, to go perfectly in line with Nintendo, it's Challenger Concept DX. Challenger Concept DX is the remaster series. Returning Challenger is the remake series of my older videos, and the series that I wanted to make that was redesigning characters already in Smash would be called Rematch. Dante would probably be a returning challenger. Thank you for the notification. I don't know why that turned on. That just randomly turned on like the other day, and I need to figure out how the fuck to turn it off. That scared the shit out of me? Yeah, it scares the shit out of me sometimes too. When I'm just working and it goes off, I think I'm having a computer error and it scares me too. I need to figure out how the hell to turn that off. I'm sorry. Honestly, I've also been thinking about this for a while. I think just next year, I want to just do, maybe every now and again, I just want to do more like fuck off movesets. And by that I mean like I want to do like nothing characters, not characters that like people are pining for and anything like that. I think I just want to do some movesets that are just like these nothing characters that nobody requests and just making something fun out of them. Like, for some reason I wrote down like maybe a moveset for one of the freaking Brutals from Super Mario Galaxy for the hell of it. Why? It could be fun. Maybe they have potential to make something cool. Like Dunk Hunter Ice Climbers tier? I wouldn't go that far. I mean, just like minor characters that people wouldn't really think about for Smash. And I know, I feel like I'm taking away from Nerdimus if I do that, you know, since that's his entire shtick. But I kind of just like the concept of just doing, every now and again, just maybe doing a character that nobody expects or nobody talks about or anything like that. And you said you were running out of characters? I technically am. Like, not counting the characters I have planned or want to do this year, I only have like 21 characters left. And I've added to that, so it used to be like 15. But a lot of next year is going to be stuff I didn't finish in the last couple of years. That's basically what next year is going to be. It's going to be a lot of projects that fell through the cracks and never got finished. Or never had a chance to get finished. Like... Eggman has now missed another year. I'm sad to say. Eggman got pushed back out of this year. That's a hello, Lycan Dragon. Welcome, you've caught me at the very end of this stream. We're just shooting the shit a little bit before I call it. So like Piranha Plant then. If you can compare the Brutals to a Piranha Plant, then yeah, I'd probably do Harriet, since I think she has the most potential for a moveset. I think it'd be really fun to like hit people with bombs and like use her hairs for like command grabs and stuff like that. There's potential there. Would you ever make a moveset for Senator Armstrong? I don't know about a video, but I know that I have to make one for the Patreon. That was like one of the last requested Patreon movesets before I, put a cap on those. I still need to go back and finish, putting those together, just to, put that out of the way, and, actually start using my Patreon for more, and try to get, more people interested in wanting to join. Would you make a moveset for Ruby Rose from Ruby? Probably not, no. I'm not a fan of Ruby. She annoys me in Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle as well. I have a question, and I want to ask this because this involves a character that a lot of people have asked for and want to see, but there would have to be an ultimatum for it, and I want your opinion on it. Freddy Fazbear. People are constantly asking for Freddy Fazbear. Here are my terms for if you want a Freddy Fazbear moveset. It has to be Glamrock Freddy. If it is not allowed to be Glamrock Freddy, I am not doing it. And I would not do it. I'd rather take John Talbot and Smash than Freddy. Same, but this is a question that a lot of people ask. Why, will you do a moveset on Freddy? Only if you let me make a Glamrock Freddy exclusively. Why Glamrock? Because he's literally the only version of Freddy that actually has a character name being the base of moveset off of. If Glamrock Freddy is allowed, I will do a moveset on Freddy Fazbear around Halloween this year. I mean, Brawlfriend made a base Freddy moveset. I mean, that's fine, but I'm not Brawlfan. And I don't want to do one on base Freddy because there's nothing for base Freddy to have a moveset based on. It would have to be Glamrock Freddy. I don't even know why you don't like Glamrock Freddy. I think the animatronics in Security Breach all have fantastic designs. I love them all. No, I am specifically asking you, the viewers, would you let me use Glamrock as the base? Because I would not go out and make a Glamrock moveset for Freddy if I know that that's going to get a lot of backlash. feel you could do some fun stuff with Glamrock Freddy and have it fit in with the, you know, horror aesthetic. Okay, James Rim, I need to ask, why do you hate Glamrock Freddy? Why is this the reaction to Glamrock Freddy? I'm curious. What is the reason that you hate Glamrock Freddy? Why do you hate the caring father figure that is Glamrock Freddy? You know, you're the superstar. It's just the memes? Well, thankfully I don't follow memes. Honestly, I think Glamrock is probably what convinced me he had moveset potential. Same, actually. I feel the exact same way. Glamrock is fine, it's just that Freddy is more iconic. I mean, it's still Freddy. You know, you could do a lot more cool, interesting things with him. You know, you want to keep the horror aesthetic, you can give him a malfunction mechanic. Yes. A malfunction mechanic. That leads to him getting more vicious at certain points if some stuff happens, and I'll need to, you know, figure out the details on that, but have Glamrock as the main color and older versions as alts. I probably would at least give him a costume of Classic Freddy. Yeah. Is that mechanic from the game? Technically, yes. There are instances where Freddy does malfunction. He can hurt the main character if you're not careful and you do something wrong. So yeah, that is a mechanic from the actual game. I do keep thinking the horror vibe is something that should be taken into consideration because FNAF is horror. I mean, Security Breach has horror. It's just, you know, you're allowed to move around and do things because you're not confined to a single room. It's also really nice that it's the only game in the series where you can turn off the option to blow out your fucking eardrums with the jump scares. Which is really nice because jump scares aren't horror. Now, I'll be the first to tell you that right now. At least the unsettling atmosphere of the Pizzaplex and, you know, these animatronics actively looking for you and chasing you. There's horror aspects in that, but like, you know, sitting in a room and maybe being screamed at by a JPEG isn't what I consider horror. Not to mention, didn't Security Breach have a DLC come out recently? I'm pretty sure that they had like a free DLC come out in like the last couple of weeks. Like I think it's called Ruin? I mean, I don't know. Could be good. Ruin was earlier this week, yeah. And that had a version of Classic Freddy that fits great over Glamrock. There you go. perfect. Perfect costume. Alright, take care, Isaac. We're gonna be wrapping it up here soon. It's just, you know, nice to talk about things before we wrap up, because as this stream almost didn't happen, so I'm trying to, you know, get the most out of it. I think it'd be nice to make a moveset for Freddy where it's like a blend of like charisma, and then you also have horror aspects from his malfunctions that make him do things out of his control. I sincerely hope somebody asks about Freddy, like, you know, what are your thoughts on the Five Nights at Freddy's series, and will you ever do movesets for characters from the series in the Q&A? Because I'd love to, you know, spread this to more people, because there's not many people here right now, since, you know, we're at the tail end of this. So I'm basically only asking a small handful of people. Should Freddy Fazbear be a grappler? Well, the entire kind of point is, you know, they chase you, they get their hands on you, and they scream in your fucking face, and then you die. So, probably will at least have grappler aspects, if he's not purely a grappler. It's very funny because now I have to balance out a Freddy moveset with another horror character that I was working on that will probably be out around the same time, that was supposed to be out last year, it never happened, and it's Pyramid Head. So you're gonna have like Freddy Fazbear and Pyramid Head out within like days of each other around Halloween. First horror rep in actual Smash will be someone like RE. Yeah, that's probably true. He'll probably be Leon, since he's like the big popular name. He always has been, but thanks to the remake, he's the one that's on everybody's radar right now.
Why are you locked in the bathroom?
Hang on.
Talking to me. Maybe you should try getting...
Alright, well, I just got given the perfect reason to stop a stream, because roommates have cooked dinner. That means it's time for food, and food means it's time to say goodbye until I next see you, which will probably be in a few weeks, like a couple weeks from now. But yeah, keep that in mind. I'm not promising Freddy this year. He might be skipped simply because he might take too much time to develop. I'm not entirely certain. I will get back to you on that. Because all the movesets for October are literally movesets that were supposed to come out last year that never got done. Like, all of them. So yeah, I'm gonna go eat, And I want you to ponder the fact that, yeah, there's a good chance that you're going to get a Glam Rock Freddy moveset this year. So, yeah, I will see you in about 2 weeks. And I hope you have a good one. And I hope you're excited for the next video that's coming out in a few days. In the meantime, I'm going to go eat, and then I'm going to get right back to work because I am loaded on caffeine right now, and I am getting a second wind. So, yeah, bye! Ah!